It's time to wake up. Okay, we're shooting pretty much straight up. I think that's a hopeful omen. We still have sufficient muscle memory here. Um, okay. So, very basic overview for those that are mostly unfamiliar. We're on a small little planet in a small little galaxy with a, or solar system, I guess, with a bunch of other small little planets, and there's weird stuff going on at each, and there is some species here theoretically before us, but like also their space gun launches when we wake up, so you know time may not be quite linear, but ostensibly they're here before us. There's a bunch of their relics from their past, and we're kind of figuring out what they did and what they're trying to do and what is happening to me probably, and the situation with this whole place and its nonsense and yeah. So, sure, we could start thinking about that. So the orbital probe cannon, that's what we see when our first thing we see when we wake up is this probe cannon launcher. There's this giant space gun shooting, and it shoots in a random direction. But the first, Ed actually went back and checked this, and at least the first 7 times it shot right every time. So I don't know if that's intentional or like pure coincidence or what exactly. It'd be pretty weird to be a coincidence since it shoots so many different directions. So maybe it originally shoots just right and then started shooting other directions to draw our attention to it, which worked well for me. As soon as it shot in a different direction, I'm like, we're going to that probe cannon right now. So yeah, the Nomai were the species that we're talking about before us. They're kind of a furry, 3-eyed group. We're kind of a scaly, 4-eyed group. Um, so this thing launches and it breaks apart. It was trying to find the location of the eye of the universe. So that is kind of the overarching goal of the Nomai in a lot of ways. They were trying to find where the eye of the universe was and track that down, because like something sent a signal out, something that existed before the universe did, and they're kind of trying to figure out what that's about and where it's at and track it down and stuff. And yes, so they push the orbital cannon above its max power, and that may be causing part of these problems. There's apparently more to explore there, so I mean that's a fine place to go back. The probe was launched and it fell apart. I don't think we care too much more about the launch module, but the probe tracking module is receiving data, and it's also missing, so don't know quite what the deal with that is. This was built at a construction yard on Giants Deep. That is the only planet we pretty much haven't gone to at all. Hey, Logchild, is this game worth it? Most people would say yes. I would say maybe so far. that's where I'm at. It may depend a little bit on how much you like or dislike time loops. Most people seem to like time loops more than I do. Hey, Jersey Jeeves. But yeah, it's at least pretty interesting. Like, I mean, we are doing at least a third. We're going to play through it, right? And there's lots of even good games we don't necessarily play through on stream. So, okay, so we'll talk here. There's an ice signal locator on the south pole of our little tiny moon, the Edelrock. and that was they were trying to pinpoint the location of the eye signal there. It works for the other planets, but it doesn't seem to be working for the eye. Like the detector's not working there, but there's apparently something else specifically to do there. Ryback. Wait. Oh, this. Why is that connected? I thought this would be moon stuff first. Because that's not on the moon. Anyway, so Ryback there's several other travelers that are also exploring the stars nearby and stuff. And we met them pretty deep into Brittle Hollow, a planet that's pretty much fallen apart. Is it puzzle-based? Not really. It's more exploration than anything else. You're kind of looking around the galaxy and finding stuff and kind of piecing together secrets and stuff like that. So there's very little in terms of like actual puzzling, I would say. Pretty strange then. And they're a little afraid, but they managed to make it pretty deep into this hell. Yeah, so the place is falling apart probably because there's like a black hole inside of it, but you know, it's fine. We've okay, so Southern Observatory is also on Brittle Hollow. We have not made it to the Southern Observatory yet. There is a door to it on the surface, but we can't open it. We found most of a path there underneath the surface. Like maybe if we make it back there sooner, we can make it there or something. I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah, we start each day waking up at the Harthian village here. This is our first time launching, in theory. I mean, it was the first time we launched. And we go out to explore, and then things keep happening. And yeah, Brittle Hollow's unpleasant place overall. Well, I mean, all the planets are... Like, Adelrock's fine, our home planet's fine. The twins have a constant flow of sand nonsense. Ocean planet's got horrific storms, and then we've got freaking giant monsters and infinity plants and another... Yeah, everything's unfortunate. So, Gabros and Giants Deep, like I said, that's the only planet we haven't actually gone to. Yeah, and as Neppy mentioned, that's a good thing to touch on again. We are normally pretty lax on spoilers and stuff on this channel, but we're being stricter on them now. So don't spoil stuff, and don't take it personally if a mod purges your message. It's really just not a big deal. They're just being cautious. And there's a spoils channel on the Discord where you can talk freely. Say what you'd like. Hey there, Password. Okay, so Esker is the one on the moon. All the different travelers also have an instrument. Esker hums, basically. Let's see. Yeah. So a seed from Dark Bramble, that's one of the horrifying planets out there, landed at our planet, and I mean, if we had more time, that would be pretty threatening, probably. But yeah, seeds are bigger on the inside, and it's something. But we have been to Dark Bramble, and so we found Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the earliest astronauts, and much revered, and went missing. They play the harmonica, and we found them deep in Dark Bramble with their ship pretty much busted. And they have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. You think they're kind of enjoying their being lost, so they're not too worried about being found there. Not too far from Feldspar's camp, we did find a enormous frozen jellyfish that Feldspar tried to eat. Yeah, we were unable to explore further there, but that's, I think, where we actually left off at the end of last time. These recaps are getting longer each time, aren't they? Okay, what else? Yeah, so at our home planet, there's this quantum grove. There's stuff that like changes based on if we're looking at it or not, kind of. Like, we can look at it, look away, and then look back and it's not there anymore. And then that includes this, there was a like crystal thing and like a poem in the grove. And the poem kept shifting which like order the lines of the poem were in. Let's see. Then in another thing on Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow's got all sorts of stuff going on. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge is on Brittle Hollow. And we've been trying to get to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge because it seems like there may be some secret we learned there that can help us land on the quantum moon over here. So this is a kind of phantom moon that sometimes appears in the sky, but it's like the other quantum pieces. If we look away and look back, it's gone, and if we try to land on it wrong, it just goes away. We know that we need to land on the South Pole. But we don't know how to land on the South Pole, because the poles all look kind of, I mean, like the planet, just the moon looks all the same. It might look different if we actually land on it, but yeah. And we've actually been there is a Nomai shuttle that we like were called back and were able to like pilot around a little bit, but we couldn't really figure out where it was going. It didn't seem to be going anywhere too interesting, so I don't know quite what's up with that. There's a gravity cannon also on Brittle Hollow. That's where we pulled the shuttle back from the quantum moon, apparently. I don't think I actually realized that was... Oh, no, I did realize. Yeah, it said it would recall it from the quantum moon. It just warped back instantly. Actually, what I thought it was going to do was, like, fly from it to help me find the quantum moon or something, but no, it just warped back instantly, so that was the thing. And I don't specifically know what the color coordinating is, per se. So, yeah, I don't know what the color coordinating really means. Okay, there's a North Pole of Brittle Hollow that's covered in snow and ice, and from there we can actually like find kind of a little secret passageway into kind of the main underground city that the Nomai set up on Brittle Hollow. Because the surface was miserable, so they made something work underground a bit there. And we can warp to the Northern Glacier from the Whitehole Station. If we fall into the black hole, we pop out of the white hole. So that's a thing that happens. Yeah, they're connected kind of by topic, but the color isn't as directly... Oh, by topic, I see. Like, they're connected by area and colored by kind of concept and topic, like the brownish orange here is kind of technology or labs or stations and stuff. Maybe. Yeah, so as long as the appropriate planet is completely overhead, we can warp, and warped objects appear at the station they warp to a tiny, tiny fraction of a second before they leave. So, you know, time is having some problems, and the Nomai may have violated causality. We haven't really gone back to the Ember Twin and Ash Twin. They're the closest planets to the sun, and there's more info about the measurements in there, so we got that. Additionally, the Ash Twin was just encased in a protective shell for some reason. They were doing massive mining operations to protect the Ash shell, and they sealed it off, made sure there were no physical entrances anymore. And there's a mine on the planet that we're on, and they happen to find a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms that were beginning to develop at the time. So assumingly that's our species, although given how bad I am at swimming, it seems like semi-aquatic may be a little strong. But yeah, so they have mining sites on the planet we're on and elsewhere. They have a Black Hole Forge in their hanging city there. That's on the 4th floor of kind of the underground city area. And the thing that goes up and down is technically the forge itself. Okay, I don't think I actually realized that. But yeah, so we could raise and lower the forge itself, and the Black Hole Lab is on the 4th floor, and we have not made it to the 4th floor. We have tried quite a bit, but have not been successful in getting there. Pokey wanted to make a new warp core here. Yeah, the Forge District is the highest district, yes. That's where we have not been able to get yet. So we've explored the other 3 districts. There's kind of basically a housing district, a school district, and the third one. I don't remember. Yeah, they're looking for the Eye of the Universe, as we mentioned. So yeah, there's an anglerfish fossil at Ember Twin that helped them evade anglerfish. So there's probably some tech for that. We can just run away from them, and that seemed mostly fine. We also have a very small anglerfish on in our museum right here at our home planet here. So that's a thing. Okay, there's a vessel the vessel must just be different. Like, I was kind of equating the vessel with the other ship that we talked about up here. Yeah, the shuttle. The shuttle is not the vessel, but the vessel is kind of what they arrived into our solar system by. Again, still trying to track the Eye of the Universe. It crashed in Dark Bramble, and its warp core broke and popped out 3 escape pods, and those escape pods got pretty damaged up, and yeah, we're still kind of exploring those escape pods. We've found 0, or I mean, we've kind of found like 2 or 3, but anyway, maybe this will remind us momentarily, I suppose. Grace Chronometrics. Okay, so they made a settlement below their crash escape pod. The signal is eye-shaped, so there's some eye-shaped emblems we see elsewhere that are referring to the Eye of the Universe. And yeah, there was an old settlement kind of on the surface of Brittle Hollow, but that was, or near the surface, I guess, not quite on the surface, but near the surface, and it was pretty unstable because the planet is kind of a hot mess. So they went to the underground hanging city there. Yeah, so one of the escape pods is in Brittle Hollow. Did we find this? Yeah, no, we found this one. We have absolutely found this one directly. So that one's the escape pod's just on the surface. They made the old settlement. They kept building. They eventually made the hanging city. They've got the black hole shenanigans, all that going. Okay. Yeah, there was some mural stuff somewhere. Nomai vessel encountering the signal. There's some dark bramble, yeah, ensnaring the vessel. And then they are, yeah, there's the escape pods. One of the escape pods is still on Dark Bramble, so that didn't make it very far. One went to Brittle Hollow, which we have found, and one is at the kind of edge of the solar system, which we have been near but haven't actually made it to the escape pod directly. Yep, one of the three escape pods never made out of Dark Bramble. We did actually find this escape pod, didn't we? Yes, okay. They attempted to return to the vessel, and there were multiple signals because Dark Bramble is weird, and they went to the closest one and left a trail of lights behind. I believe we started following that trail of lights, but we're not able to fully follow that to its end. Trailmaker for the Sunless City. Oh yeah, that's on Brittle Hollow also. Okay. So is that that's all the in-game notes, right? I think so. And we should go to that one. So to give a quick overview of the map, so we've got the sun. There's some structure orbiting the sun at very close range that seems like it would be very hard to actually get to without being sucked into the sun, but it's there and it's curious, and yeah, I don't know. So here's the Ember Twin and Ash Twin with a constant stream of sand flowing between them, and it's nonsense. We've been there like once or twice. Then next step out is our home planet and our little moon there. Next step out is Brittle Hollow, and there's just this lava moon spitting fireballs at Brittle Hollow constantly. We did try to land on it, but no dice on that. And there's the Quantum Moon up there. Then we've got Giant's Deep, which we have been sucked into a few times, but have not actually explored anything meaningfully on at all. And right outside of Giant's Deep is the Orbital Probe Cannon, which we see when we wake up. Next is Dark Bramble, a hellish planet full of demon fish and infinity seeds. We've been there a decent amount. That's a good amount of what we did last stream was Brittle Hollow and then Dark Bramble. A little bit further out from that is the White Hole Station and some debris from Brittle Hollow circling out there, and then in a weird orbit that is not stabilized like the rest of the stuff is the Interloper. It looks kind of like a comet that's running backwards, and we have not attempted to land on that yet either. So that is an overview, and hopefully catches everybody up with where we're at, pretty much. So my notes were to remind myself about Brittle Hollow's fourth floor, which wasn't very specifically covered in the game notes. We still want to get there. There's the southern observatory path that we found that kind of just dumped us into the black hole, so maybe if we get there early we could get there. Otherwise, we were gonna aim to look at the escape pods a bit more, and kind of the other weird stuff near the white hole. Yeah, like I know why this is a gap, because we've never landed there, and we've never landed here, right? So those being outlines makes sense. We haven't explored much on Giant's Deep at all, so that being grayed out makes sense. We've technically landed on the Quantum Moon, sort of. We've attempted to, and then the Quantum Moon ceased to be where it was anymore, so that makes sense. It doesn't really make sense why Ember Twin is grayed out to me. I mean, I guess we haven't, like, explored a lot. Maybe we just, like, since maybe it's just a matter of discovering a certain amount or key bits of information there before it ungrays it. So that would make sense, because we've only been there like once, so that's probably why we just haven't found enough. Like here we found Feldspar, we found like 80% of Brittle Hollow. There's so much on Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow is poppin'. It's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Yeah. We pretty much spent like 70-80% of last stream just exploring Brittle Hollow, and we still haven't found everything, so... next question is... where do we want to go? I kind of want to go back to the probe cannon for some reason. Brittle Hollow is also frustrating. Like, more so than Dark Bramble, probably. All of these things, like, I assume there's the mechanic is on Giant Steep are also going to be a little frustrating, but Ember Twin was too, let's be fair. They all have different, somewhat frustrating mechanics. We've been very up close and personal with Brittle Hollow's frustrating mechanics, so I'm kind of leaning away from that for right now. Alright, let's go to Orbital Cannon. Used to flying to about here, then setting a trajectory for Brittle Hollow, and... I didn't actually want to, alright, autopilot. Oh, no, we're fine, we're fine. I thought I was, yeah, no, that's the speed relative to it, not, necessarily that I'm getting, sucked into it. Okay, good. I'm not being very successful at getting closer to the orbital station. Alright, let's try to catch it on the roundabout here. No, 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 no! Damn it all. Hey, we didn't even get fully sucked in, only mostly. Alright. We're approaching it and matching its velocity, but like the thing is, we are gonna start getting sucked in again. Come on. Okay, okay. Okay. Almost there. Only took like 1,000,000 years. Okay. That's, okay. No, not that one. This one. Alright. Open sesame. What? Did I forget the button? What? Oh, I'm not actually close enough. Okay. Alright, so that's the launch module. We don't really care about that. There's the control module. Okay, so there's more to do in here, apparently. Fuck. Alright. Gravity, my friend. Okay. Yeah, so we can drop the marble in different spots. Did we not do all the different spots here? So that pops up, you know, like a little kind of display, basically. Oh, did we, I don't know if we saw this. Maybe we did. 6 minutes 55 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Yeah, so the Ash Twin is the kind of the control center of some sort. Can it align with randomly selected probe trajectory? Interesting, yeah. So it is a random trajectory. So we kind of have like different timelines overlapping to some extent, it kind of feels like. Yeah, so we didn't actually see that before, so we've confirmed the randomness was actually intentional and built in. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module receiving data from the probe. Probe cannon structure compromised. Yeah, okay, we saw that one before. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Dan. I'm like, like I waited. I was expecting to pop up, and nothing happened, and we just went on to the next one. So I think we've read the other ones probably. Probe tracking module is missing. We can't like read the like it looks like there's another thing I can read down here. I wasn't actually quite ready to flip back, but I guess I was yeah. Doesn't seem to be any particular reason not to. All right. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. There's a problem with the power source proposed for the orbital cannon. Was there one more of these sitting around? Yeah, I don't know if we actually put this one in here. Let's find out. Let's see. That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, alright. Anyways. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Mallow. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Avens. Yeah, so for anyone who hasn't seen these message threads before, yeah, they're basically like threaded. So like this is the first message, and then anything branching off of that is related to it. And then like, so this message branches off, and then this one will be related to this one is kind of the idea. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go about. Oh no, I did see this. Yeah. We'll be ignoring that setting because our friends have clearly accounted for our natures. Yes, okay. Yep. Giving it all she's got, Captain, gives us the best chance of finding the eye. Okay. And then these are kind of weird because, like, we just kind of, like, see... It's... And it's not, like, the past, it's alternate, right? Like, this is the room we're in, but it's a projection of that room that is more broken up than it is in... from what we can see from our current existence, as it were. And this one's probably just not very meaningful since we haven't been on Giant's Deep, so we like can't really recognize the differences, although that's actually kind of interesting. I don't think we saw that last time. Also, like, again, like, there's we can see there's another tablet on the ground of the projection there. But, anyways, we got that tiny little extra bit here, and I think that was it that we really missed. I mean, I guess we can. Oh, we have to be on our ship to make that comparison, I suppose. Or they'll check the log. Yeah, that's a fair server. I mean, I guess this is the fastest way out. It's like... So, where's our ship? Is it, in Giant's Deep? Yep. Might as well poke around here for a little while. Wait, what? Oh, did we kind of like bounce off? What happened there? One time I'm actively trying to get sucked into the surface, oh, our ship isn't actually, completely sucked in. It's, still kind of going around. Alright, well, fair enough. Oh, I probably got sucked into one of these whirlpool things that kind of spit me back up a little bit, huh? Is that, what happened, maybe? Alright, well, I was kind of trying to get sucked back up, but, he didn't really seem to be having none of that. Oh, that's like a land mass of sorts, probably. Greetings, Zach. Kinda looks like a bramble seed. Hmm. This vision obstruction makes it very hard to tell anywhere I could potentially, climb up at, huh? Everything's spiky nettles. Okay, way more gravity here than anywhere else we've been. We are on some sort of solid object. Oh, hey, there's a traveler problem? It's like a campfire, maybe? Maybe? Oh, no. This is Crystal Deathland. Alright, well. So that little patch there, that's ghost matter. That, really nasty stuff. Really nasty stuff. Can we actually get any closer though? There's actually trees in here. Okay, not over there. Maybe over there? We can see our ship whipping around. It's gradually getting sucked in here. So yeah, these crystal formations always seem to appear near ghost matter. If we get too close to that, it'll just destroy us, basically. Think of just like invisible lightsabers. Just a blob of invisible lightsaber juice is what's chilling over there. Alright. What is that? That's like one of those giant jellyfish things that was on Dark Bramble, I think. Yeah, I believe it even said it may have come from Giant's Deep. It was kind of implied that there's a route to Giant's Deep from Dark Bramble inside the CD Madness, which, you know, tracks with maybe some of this sort of structure we're seeing here. Oh, come on. Last time it gave me a lot of boost. Why did it give me nothing that time? And I can't even see anything. This is miserable. Alright, well. There's our friend on this planet. So they're not on the thing we're on. Any hide and seek beacons? No. Alright, well, I guess we're being shot up here now. We have kind of very little control over our movement on this hellhole. We're being sucked up again? Because I'm trying to go down, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, we're not going down. Can I go down right here where there doesn't seem to be the same riptide effect? Or we gotta like look at this. That's our only... We need a point of reference to even know if anything's happening. No, nothing's happening. Alright, well there's another island sort of structure over here, so I guess we'll go peek at that and see if we can do anything there before we're out of time. It's also unclear how much easier or harder this planet's surface will be easier to explore with actually having our ship with us. Like, somewhat easier, but it's still gonna be hard to navigate around, I think. Yeah, the game does event, like, this is, I think, the only place I've actually seen the game prompt it. See, but it doesn't... I hate it! Yeah, the answer is yes, separate. No, like, I think the 2 times gravity, like, I guess if I... So, since we're going down at an angle, I don't need to jump first. And, jumping first, okay, yeah. Hey there, Inkaruga. Hey, look, we out of time. Statue workshop, huh? Not that we can get in. Our tree is up here, and we could potentially just land up here directly. What's this all about? Nobody knows, nobody has time for that. But yeah, like you can get a lot more height and distance if you jump first, but it doesn't work necessarily super well. Oh, we got like a teleporter up here, huh? And another message that's inaccessible, huh? What's up with those messages, I wonder? Okay. I'm thinking let's go to the edge and hit up the escape pod there. Like sticking with the same place potentially helps you keep stuff in your memory and make sure you don't miss things and like that sort of stuff, but it also means you deal with the we're shooting kind of down and to the right. That's like a mildly unpleasant omen, I think is what that is. But yeah, like going to different places means you're gonna be less frustrated with any individual places, annoying mechanics that are kind of on every single place has its own stuff. Hey, Nick. Alright. Can we even, I mean, we can also set like this as a goal. Yeah, just autopilot there, and as long as you don't go into the sun, okay. It'll be like heading in the direction of where we want to go here. I'm not convinced that's not gonna pull me directly into the sun, because it's going where Dark Rebel's gonna be rather than where it is now. And incidentally, we want to be where Dark Rebel's going to be, but not until after we're past the sun. Do you want to try to land on the interloper also? Like, that's another thing we could do. It's kind of right here. I say that as it's, well, I mean, we can go faster than it's not that fast. Oh, we're trying to overshoot it here. Okay, okay. Hi there. I mean, huh? We could slide on the ice. Now, I wouldn't actually expect ice like this to be meaningfully slick. It would be kind of busted up enough that you couldn't just ice rink it, I don't think, but sure. Even with no gravity, we're able to slide on it too. Chloe. That's just a reflection of my flashlight. Okay, well. Oh, what do we got here? Actual gravity. What do you got for me here? Clary. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Pokey. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Pi. I don't know if we've seen Pi. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Pokey and I can continue to investigate the surface. That's something we can maybe get to up there? Maybe. Hey, G Nintendo. Are you still on? Where'd the gravity go? I don't know, but apparently up here is not terribly meaningful, but this thing shifted in some weird way and gravity left it, huh? This is actually a little bigger than I thought it was gonna be. So, yeah, this is a shuttle. Does it, like, thaw if... But I can't, like, change the trajectory of the interloper, probably? That's just this thing making noise, right? I think so. Okay. Sure. So there's shuttles here encased in ice. Like, do I skate around the surface, or do I try to get height so I can get a better distance view? See if there's anything on the... Yeah, no, there's nothing on the other side here. Okay. Just need a pickaxe or a shovel or something here. Oop, what? I don't know why it tweaked my visuals like that. Got any thing hidden? Oh, we got nothing. All right. Should probably check out the poles if nothing else. Let me stop back by the ship for a little more O2. And I mean, yeah. Aurora Borealis. Probably changes the view to make sure that I can get up to not land harder or something. We made it back to the white hole. If we wanted to get off there, it's appropriate timing for it, but poles are often special, so if I can get to the pole. There we go. It appears to not be very special. Check. Okay, confirm not special. How about the other pole? So it just seems to be their frozen ship here. Let's can we bring it by Hollow's lantern real quick and just have it do its thing? I mean, I guess let's go back to the tail bits here. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Is there really nothing else we can do here? Like, I didn't necessarily expect a lot, but expected 2 things at least. We have found 1 thing. I don't know. Oh, we can maybe recall that ship, though. Which we'd be able to do anyway, but... Alright, where are we? Also, wait, what was this? That's just the twins? Yeah, it's just the twins. Okay. Alright. Oh, right, that doesn't change our view there. Okay. Wait, that was a ruse and not the actual place we're going? Well, what's this then? That looks more like something than most things that are nothing. Can't lock onto it. Where are we? There's nothing here. What is this? Is this just where I'm going? No, because I'm facing that way. Oh no, the map doesn't care which way I'm actually facing. Okay, no, this is just where I was going. It just looked closer than it... Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. There should be a signal. Where's the distress beacon that's out here? Oh, did we find the distress beacon like that was on Brittle Hollow and it got warped out here or something? Is that something that happened? Because we don't seem to have a distress beacon out here. Which is kind of jarring. I'm right now skimming the debris to see if there's anything else interesting. Like, we've looked at a lot of it and seen nothing. We saw something interesting, but that was with the distress beacon that now must have just been pulled from Brittle Hollow to here, I guess. That's what must have happened. So that's they are numbered if we wanted to cross-reference our numbers, I guess. So where is the unknown one? Where's that actually pointing to? Oh, we went so far out. We went out of bounds. It's like we're gonna pull you back in. That's what we're doing. Oh, it's on the twins. Is it inside Altwin or something? That would be something. That's just the interloper right there, right? Wait, now what is this? Oh, that's home. Okay, just looked weird. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, it looks like it's on the twins. Fair enough. Is that in the surface? I don't know if we have time. Yeah, I really thought one of the escape pods was out the white hole, but I guess it was just the Brittle Hollow one being sucked through, huh? Okay, okay. Let's turn that off for a second as we get closer. Oh, it's already going to be whipping back around the other way, and we overcompensated, didn't we? Not too bad. So it's on, is it on Ember or Ash? Kinda seems like it's, well, no, okay. It's just on the other side of Ember. Okay. Oh, there. Landing gear damaged. I think this was the structure that drew us to Ember Hollow the first time, and then I don't think we ever actually looked at it. Like, what does landing gear, man. I guess. I guess probably the feetsies. Is that inside or other side? It's also kind of like this, yeah, there's, unsurprisingly, there's a lot of interesting things over here. Like, what? Oh, that's, right, there's, one of the other travelers over here. Alright, kind of feeling like inside, although we're getting pretty close. No, it's outside. It's outside. Okay, it's just chilling out here. Let's, take yourselves a look. Porthole damaged. That doesn't seem like anything that's important. Oh, it... I mean, alright. It's... Yeah. 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 Anyone got a shovel? Hey, Zolotha. Greetings, Ed. Shoo! Oh, we got another one of these going on, huh? Like on the moon. This one doesn't seem like we can adjust though. This is just a map, I think. But this thing can be moved? No. That thing's just erratic. It's the quantum moon? Yeah, I think that's the quantum moon. There also appears to be explosions happening on the quantum moon. And I looked away, so therefore it swung it around wildly. Okay, yeah, that all tracks. We probably don't have time to read all this. Melloray. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. Oh, I think you were right, that's Giant's Deep. I've thought Giant's Deep was the, frickin' Quantum Moon about a dozen times now. Okay. So, I mean, that was that. Up and to the right. It's mildly hopeful. Where should we go that fits a mildly hopeful omen? Dark Bramble? Arguably the most hellish place? I don't know. Dark Bramble's not as annoying as Brittle Hollow, though. Brill Hollow is worse. Just easy. Mm-hmm. We're past the sun, right? Okay. Okay, do we want to explore past Feldspar? Let's look, well, I don't know, they're both pretty interesting. Let's do, that one. Although it's a little more annoying tracking this than the, we probably should have launched a, starter probe, but that's okay. We can still track with this in the darkness. And again. Okay, where now? This distress beacon is intended to cause distress rather than to relieve it, it feels like. But, it's certainly the type of sound we're getting here. Alright, what's up? So, there's a trail of lights coming off of this in some which way, I suppose, yeah? Okay. And we've already heard this, yes. Yep, okay. So, I think that means we go down here. We looked at all of that and this. And let's pop open the escape hatch. And follow the yellow brick road. Ah, there's more up here. Okay. What do we got going on here? Seka, to any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so her escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we'll be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Hey there, PTH. Hey there, Wobbin. Yeah, there you go, Salathar. Yeah, the signal is so annoying that people have to come rescue. Seems like they just come and destroy the beacon at that point, but... Their friggin' spacesuits are like royal cloak sort of situation going on here. They got that three. I mean, obviously the 3-eye thing makes sense, but like just very, very ornamental, even on the face there too. Huh? Alright, so shoot a signal. Like, I want to make sure I thoroughly explore this, but we also need to get going, huh? Well, we'll finish looking at stuff right here. There's actually several of them. Okay. Was that kind of like electrical arc I just saw there? That was kind of weird looking. Nothing? Alright. Oh, turn off that. Okay, stay away from the thorny death. Zoop back to our ship. We'll take the straight route and just assume that'll be fine. Oh, we're facing that way to start. Okay. Sure. Or wait, does that mean we want to go to a different one? I mean, we're already right here. I guess we'll just go to this, but I think that's effectively wrong. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay. Well... Be that way. Greetings, Neotraps. So, I mean, I didn't expect the wrong show. Oh. up and to the left. It is a turbulent omen. But as for what happened tonight, I mean, this stuff, I guess. We landed on the interloper and found very little there. Yeah, there's more to explore here. I believe you, but how? Oh, just by recalling this channel, probably. Yeah. Yep. And, yeah. Oh, there's more to explore there, you say? Okay. I mean, well, is that just saying... that doesn't necessarily mean there's more to explore exactly there. We're gonna assume that just means to, go where we were trying to go. We, did, like, a very brief look at, Giant's Deep, because we were there. So there was a, statue, construction place or whatever. I did? Whatever you say, Gab. I didn't find a Nomai statue lying on the beach, but if you say so. Like, no? Didn't do that. Anyway, more of the same? Or... I mean, the game is telling us to go to Embertwin so we can find out the secret of the anglerfish, and maybe we need to do that to not get munched. But it's possible I could just, like, go to the right thing and, be fine. Yeah, we'll try one more time. That's where I want to go, so we're gonna go there. Hey Gabe, come hang out in Discord. We found where we were going pretty fast, so like it didn't seem like I needed to drop the signal at home before coming over here. What's up, Quantum Moon? I mean, while it's here, do we just try to land on it anyway? We don't know how to get to the South Pole. Whatever that amounts to. Wait, is there... the glow's coming from somewhere else. Yeah, it's coming from the interloper. Oh, other way is what I wanted to do. Alright. As expected. But... seemed like that attempt was free enough that we wanted to just go ahead and do it. It's a very shy moon. All sorts of spiky death around us. Although the spikes don't seem that dangerous to my ship, necessarily. Alright, can we follow the trail? Yes, okay. I wanted to not leave my ship this time, basically. Mostly just... What the hell was that? Like a little like probe just zipped right above me or something. What? Nope, nope. I was wanting to be facing this way, please. Okay. Really? Alright. Okay. Want to go to the furthest one? The red dot? Yeah. Red dot's either good or bad, probably. Did the one we entered last time have a red dot? It's actually not very far away, huh? Well, because there's like 3 destinations and... Sort of. I guess there's 2 destinations. I wish I remembered. Alright. Oh wait, this is... Wait, is this where we just were? Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought we were still close to the, which we are, but... Okay, there's the red one. So, wait, where's the third one? What happened to the third one? Wasn't there a third one? What is wrong? Let's see, there's also multiple, like, entrances to this. we feel that could matter at all. Yeah, this really feels like we need to learn how to bypass anglerfish. Alright, so if we're just gonna make a break for it, do we do that sand ship? It doesn't look red anymore when we're close. Yeah. There's only kind of one here. Oh, we can actually back up. Interesting. Greetings, Iceboxing. There is, yeah, as Ed pointed out, there is a spoils channel on the Discord, so you can have the best of both worlds. Everyone can still kibitz about stuff I'm missing and all of that. But yeah. Interesting. Well, I mean, that was still kind of the red place and it worked, so I guess we're gonna go to the other red one. Don't know if there's one chasing me or not, but gonna poke our way through and then go back. Oh, what the hell? That took us out? We're just out. Okay. I'm not sure that's a better answer than... Whoa. Oh, there's fresh stuff growing. Oh, no. That's just the fog. Okay. Okay, first of all, that signal isn't anywhere else, right? Okay. That definitely seems like a thing to make sure of. I suppose we haven't actually explored the surface question mark of this place. I don't know that there's necessarily reason to, but there might be. The surfaces. Greetings, Slick. Alright, let's try to go to not the red ones now. But that's probably gonna end up taking us back to the, I don't know. Maybe leaving and coming back in. What the? Hey! Dangers beyond the anglerfish. Rocks can just hurl themselves at me. Oh, come on. How much do we care about that? A little bit. I think we've got time. All right. Can I? Is that? Am I just not close enough? It kind of looks like it's cracked there. But... Okay, I just wasn't close enough. Oh, and they were only a little dented. They took the one hit. They turn bright red. It makes it look like they're like severely damaged, about to fall apart situation. But that's okay. All right. Yeah. So as I thought, going to the non-red one would take us here. So if we go through and leave again, that's no good. So we're probably just gonna have to find out the secret and do what the game's told us to do. Are we harder to catch while we're not in a ship? I'm sorry. I mentally slightly chuckled, I would say. No, I just wanted to unbuckle, because that's the buckle button, but it's different than the unbuckle button. Oh god! I didn't even make it through! You just ate me! Yeah, you're not the only one, Ikaruga. Alright, so... Oh, bottom left. That's a terrible, terrible omen. Alright, that means we need to take a break first. If we're gonna be dealing with omens like that, I feel. But, yeah, thank you all for joining me. Hope everyone's enjoying our continued exploration of the Outer Wilds, and, yeah, we'll see you back here in a few minutes. Post pictures of your cats. Probably General M. Okay, well that's not a good sign. My headphone cord getting wrapped around my leg before I can even get up to take a break. Ominous signals, ominous. You can chill in the old Laparino here for a minute. Thanks for the whopping 57 months, Cabana. I don't know why it said twice. Double the effect. Yeah, if anyone missed right before the break, that's what just happened. Okay. Where do we want to go now? Not this time. You're freaking me out, Stargrasper. You're the one who's muted, not me. No one else has verified this, so I'm actually starting to freak out a little bit. Like, it's clearly on over here, and it's clearly showing that it's working over here. Okay, I'm like... freaking out here. I don't think this is gonna really work with you in my lap. I'm using controller mostly here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna gently put you on my bed. You're either going to jump off and try to jump back in my lap again, or you're gonna demand to leave. That's I think that's the game we play here. Okay, so first you're gonna, like, stand next to my chair, demand additional, pets. Okay. Enter kitten, yes. Hey, white wizard. It's a little big for a kitten, but... You wanna head out? You just, you're undecided? I mean, you can chill in here if you want, but, lap's not gonna work. Yeah? No? Okay, you're gonna wait until we get back into the game before you want to leave. Alright. Well, let's do that then, so the cat can go be comfortable on a chair elsewhere. Okay, so we get a terrible omen, clearly. I think the omens are in reverse. They're omens of the past rather than omens of the future. I think that actually lines up pretty well with the omens I've called, right? Because, yeah, the one we just got was, like, the worst omen we've had tonight, so, you know... Okay. So, I mean, I guess there's like 3 things telling us to go to Ember Twin, so we should probably do that. I mean, my other option is to be like, go to Giant's Deep so that they can tell me to go to Ember Twin again. That feels like the pattern here. So, maybe just go to Ember Twin, shall we? Hey, the cat wants out. Nobody is surprised. Good. Good. Wait, what's gear options? Oh, this is just options for this. Okay. It's like, do we have other options of gear we can equip ourselves with or something? Like, what have we already found on Ember Twin? Not much. We've only been there once. Whoopsie, whoopsie. We gotta wait until the music starts before we get complacent. It's right. There we go. So, I mean, we kind of followed a path and then we got crushed by falling sand that didn't look like it was going to be able to kill. Like, we got raised to the ceiling by falling sand or something. It was pretty weird. Did not look like anything that was going to dunk us, but... Alright, let's look at this structure up here and the other vessel here, yeah? Okay. Good. Nothing to be done about that, it appears. Okay. Right, we gotta do that way. So yeah, that's what was the other structure we landed next to? Because it wasn't this. It's the other way? Yeah, that's where that smokestack was coming from. But yeah, see, there's just a giant pile of sand, like, pouring down at all times. It's disturbing. We don't really know enough. Yeah, no, that's Hollow's lantern, Chthonic. Oh, hi. What's up? Well, let me get your signal. Okay. What is up, shirt? Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What am I up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or two on the stars, maybe you'll spot one yourself. I'll be sure to do that. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. That's what they just told us, I think, but what are you doing? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date. Yeah. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're in pretty deep denial. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? I mean, the sand in the column of sand isn't that dangerous, but... On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flown from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drifts off. Drains off, rather. I promise you won't be disappointed. Time. What should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light up into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there were one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. The Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground? I found something. Sure. I found your notes about the Elrock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid, or just partially made of ice, like a much colder Giant's Deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of those shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Elrock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Found Nomai writing about the quantum moon. Oh, yes. Everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Why, who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I have observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. So, doze off might be useful to, like, burn 10 minutes or something to, time the sand differently or whatever the heck they were trying to suggest to do there. Alright, so, can I make it? Oh, yeah. Pachu is a lot of Pachu. Always gotta remember, Pachu is very much Pachu. Oh. Alright then. Cave shard, sure. Another quantum. See you later, cave shard. Hi again, cave shard. trying to see where you might have gone to otherwise. You're just back here again, aren't you? Yes. Get out of here. I'm trying to read. Melloray. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Brr. Melloray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. And Nona. Where was young Coleus lost, Melloray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anoa. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Northern lakebed. So, not here. Can I jump on this thing and take a ride? Also, why are the notes here? It's all a mystery. Phew! I think the sandfall comes over this. I feel like I've been on this. Well, no, there's more than one. Looks like there's another one over there. I've been on one of these. I don't actually remember the archways, so maybe not this one specifically. Colorful. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Yes. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anoa. Everyone survived the crash. That is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Alright. These ones want to be red bottom to top or whatever. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Launching 3 and then 2. Collision imminent. Scanning external environment. External temperature is prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. Melloray. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anoa, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Alright, well, clearly we have to look at the rocks. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Well... Cactuses are not trees. Oh! Yeah, we definitely want to go here. Anglerfish skeleton, ho! Got enough oxygen in there. Is there... another passageway? Looks like there's maybe an actual passageway into here. That's gonna be just rocks. We know that's gonna say hatch. We are, yeah, starting to run low. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Melloway found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? There's Coleus. This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. So I think when we fell down here, we probably fell slightly past this and followed the same trail. I mean, we'll find out soon enough, probably, but... That's filling very fast. Oh, okay, well. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. I feel like I'm gonna get crushed by sand, but, like, we need air, so... Okay, nope, bad, turn around. I can't turn around, I'm already dead. Yeah. That rises super fast, apparently. Ooh, that was quite a noise. A perfectly normal omen. Wait, is this actually coming towards us? No, it is going away from us, okay. So as I thought, I have to be somewhat cognizant of this one. Yeah, see, there's the structure, you saw it on the left side of the structure that's circling the sun. But it's circling it super close. Oh yeah, there's a teleporter here too. Do any of the other teleporters work? And yeah, all the teleporters have a message spool at the end that isn't working. Remy. Don't. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Okay. How's it going, shadow enveloping me? An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Ram and I'll be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Sunless City. Alright. Is there any reason not to go there directly? You know, we should probably check out whatever we got going on up here first real quick. Not land on the cacti. Oh, we're slide. Okay. Just energy receiver dish or something. Okay. The Sunless City. Well, but wait, what? Why's the Oh, I have to click the thing first, I see. Is it all the way through? That looks like it's fully blocked off here. Clearly just run through it. We can make it into the elevator, right? So is this the same... Did we shortcut to the same path, or is this a different path? Hey, Anarchy. That is the same path. Well, that's unfortunate. What about over here at all? Is there anything over yonder? Can we get in from the backside? Doesn't look like it. You probably get some pretty good speed tech going with some of these boosts, huh? Alright, let's look at these. There's plants. They are not trees. Where's my ship? No. Are those trees? No, those are cacti again. This looks like the type of place that there could easily be trees. Oh, there's apparently sadness here. We've found sadness, but no trees. Which is a different type of sadness. Oh, wait. Let me in. I need trees. Oh no, come on! The shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Alright, so this is, Oh, can we, yeah, call the shuttle home. Can, I get in here? Let me in. Ah. Okay. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Pokey, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Pokey were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. That's probably going to be noted in my main notes, but... Alright, Comet Sunside Ice Fissure. And they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Pokey, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Yeah, I pulled a tree off of a comet. Many kilometers away. We can pilot this shuttle too if we want it, I guess. Huh. Like, where would it take us? I don't know, I kind of wanted to keep exploring here. TBH, so I think we're just gonna hop back out for now. Okay, over there. Okay. What's my other nod button do? Right, activate the gravity cannon. Alright. Do it up. Whee! Alright. We appear to have launched the shuttle into the sun. Does it do anything else? I mean, I guess it's on, so we could probably fly out that way if we wanted to. Is this just the other side of... Well, no, there was an elevator at the other side of the other one. But there's more death rocks. We don't actually see any death juice. way to make you just kick it a few times. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. This is loud. Might as well bring the shuttle back if we can. Nope! I did launch it into the sun. Alright, well, there goes that source of oxygen. It's fine, probably. There's kinda nothing else here. Well, I mean, see you later, everybody! Oh no, that was already locked on. Okay. Okay, this, I mean, I knew it was gonna launch us, hard, but... Okay, we're starting to... Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let's look for the other thing. There it is. Yeah, so if we have the right... Maybe the gravity cannon's the best way to get to that thing. Can we see it from down there? We should check the logs to see if it told us something we didn't actually see. Okay, bottom left. That is a miserable omen. Yep. Mad guy, dude, person, him. Welcome to the stream. What does it say about this? It's a strong upward gravity field. Yeah. Yeah, see, this just said somewhere beneath the surface. The in-game notes did not note sunside ice. So that was probably a good thing to note down. Oh, it says here, though. Yeah, it does say here. Okay. Care about reviewing any of this? I mean... Yeah. So it's indicating that's separate than this, and it's saying there's something else to find here, huh? Hey, Templar. Well, I mean, we could track where it goes, maybe? Try to get to another cave. Okay, did it update us anything about, like, it said it updated something about the anglerfish, I think, when we, shot in a probe to scan it, but... Oh yeah, here we go. The opening is only big enough for my scout. Okay. Okay. Yes. We can't magically learn the secrets of the fossil by just launching a scout in. I mean, I can dream. I can dream. See, there's that thing. What if we like book it right towards it from the start? No, the angle's still bad for that, I think. You're just gonna crash me into Ash Twin with this autopilot out here. Maybe not quite. Alright. Oh yeah, this is this thing again. Okay. And that's the South Pole. That's consistent. Okay. So that tracks. So if I look away... I mean, I guess I can actually see, right? Yeah. Right. Quantum Moon's actually right there. It's in sight. We can see it right there. But then as soon as I do this, it, yeah, shifts over there. So they were able to build something to track the Quantum Moon. But I don't know that there's... The music's kind of implying there's something else we care about here. I don't know if that's actually the case, or if they're just, like... So they seem to be throwing, like... No, it didn't go very long, but... Anyway, other pull, other pull. So that's right on down here. We actually want to land down here. We'll just land like right here. Okay. Yeah. Good. Good enough. Well. How far down is it still considered a dry lake bed? Okay, we got a stairway here. Yep. How fast does this overall cycle go, I wonder? I'm musing because a friend I was chatting to about this game kind of vaguely alluded to something I might find annoying or frustrating in this game. And I am not sure which aspect they were referring to. Because it could be the sand, it could be dark bramble, it could be the black hole, like, could be the like timing shenanigans, which I guess is kind of related to the sand. Like we got options. Yeah. Where we got stairway back up? Cause I don't think we can get that high quite. What? Please? There we go. I just want a little Pichu action. Oh, God. Okay. Pichu? Is Pichu in smaller segments, I suppose. Pichu. Pichu. Okay. Alright, so the plan is to take a nap. Tap that, and doze off. I don't know. How's the sand situation? Like that's still like gonna be rising, right? Probably for a while. So awkwardly is the strat to like rush over here and then nap for 10 minutes or something. I'm not really sure right now. It's like 20 minutes or something. I don't know. It'd be easy to like measure if I, was putting that as a priority of something to pay attention to, but strategic napping, yep. The buttons don't seem to speed it up. That tick seems like kind of oddly slow. TBH. Because if mechanic ideas to quickly accelerate time. I mean, I guess it's like 5 times faster. That's still pretty fast, huh? Okay, it sand's all the way up here now. So do we need to, like, get to the bottom faster, or is the... I mean, it said the sand was going to go back down. I don't know if we have time. It's implied that we have time to care about the sand going back down. What did you actually say? What was your... Let's see. Check the other twin once more of its sand drains off. So, like, kind of like now, right? Like, that's probably pretty close to apex on that, I imagine. Hello, other twin. Where are you, my friend? There you are. Oh! Oh, wow. No, that stuff's important anyway. Yeah. No, that was my ship. Cleared ship was actually further away. I can't take cleared ship. This may have been the opposite of where I wanted to go. Whoa! Oh god! Jet down, please? Oh, we're being sucked. We're being sucked into the, Okay. 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 I might be a teleporter. What do we got going on down here? Whoa, hello? Where, what did you just do? Why can't... Oh, because gravity's this way. Oh. Sure. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. So important I left off the punctuation on the end. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pokey found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Pokey. Hero, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Okay, do we get any more scrolls? No more scrolls. This is awkward. Okay, there we go. And the teleporters work pretty fast, so if this is a teleporter that's functional, it should go off within, well, based on the one working one we've seen, I guess, but I'm guessing no. Hey, Rasputin. Liking it decently. It's probably enough time. Alright. I will never not find time loops somewhat annoying in the repetition, though. That has been true of every time loop game I've ever played. Okay. Speaking of! As if on cue. Okay, yeah, we're just over here again. Anything else? I mean, that makes sense. We did burn our time resting. So, like, the sand never really comes back in terms of time we care about, it looks like. So, once sand is drained off the last, like, third of our time. Wow, this goes very high. So there's nothing with the sand actually swapping back and forth in terms of the timeline we care about. So that's another important thing to know. So I guess our goal will be to get to the bottom of Ember Twin really fast. Hey, y'all seen any good supernovas lately? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people really love them, Rasputin. And, I mean, conceptually, I like a lot of it. Just in practice, I don't like it. The repetition, the being cut off before I finish something I'm working on just has always felt bad. Like, as a kid, I didn't like Majora's Mask, because I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta do half of this temple over again, and I didn't like that. The repetition in Sexy Brutale, again, was pretty tedious and frustrating to me. If we don't count Minute, if we count Minute as a time loop game, I think that's probably still my favorite, but if we don't count it, this is probably my favorite otherwise, so... Okay, we shot... That's a perfectly ordinary Omen there. That shot to the right. That's not your favorite games, yeah, exactly. I did like Minute quite a bit, but that's on such a small scale for the time loops that it mostly didn't become bothersome. I don't really have, like, a meaningful adult perception of Groundhog's Day in Chateau, like, so for effectively I haven't seen it is probably the way to think of that at this point. I did rather like Memento. That's pretty different though. Oh, I liked It's weird though, because like talking about it, like even mentioning like, oh, you should watch this game in this, or watch this movie in this context. It's like, well, that's already a spoiler, unfortunately. But there was a time loop movie that I saw pretty recently that was very good, and I liked it quite a bit. That I think came out 2019. Alright, good enough. Get out, get out. far in can we go before sand murders us once more? Well, that's subpar. We can't even shoot a scout through here? I've shot scouts through smaller holes before. Just not gonna drive it on this one, okay. Oh, there is like a fork. I don't know which way we actually came in. But yeah, like overarching, I do enjoy the exploration aspects quite a bit. Just the repetition ends up being some combination of tedious and frustrating, especially like there's aspects of this, like the black hole, that kind of specifically exacerbate that, arguably. Okay, well, we explored that, and that gave us nothing but disappointment. Oh, okay. Problem? Well, okay, we're over here now. Can I, yeah, Brittle Hollow has a lot of that too, Raz. Especially since a misstep just throws you in the black hole. I guess we kind of need to start over, or... I have not had the ship in this situation before. Can I... Yeah, me neither, Sapper. Oh, I can open it, but I couldn't fall out. Okay. The sand isn't even, like, affecting it, really. It's just at a weird angle, and it, got physicsed. Hey there, Trisket. Nope. Okay, that's not quite enough to chew. Well, at this point, do we nap and check out Ash some more, or do we... I guess we can go over here, so, although every path was sadness, there's probably some other path. We could just, like, try to fall randomly and see... Oh, this is different than... Wait, what? But this is... Was there just more sand here last time, or did I not look to the left, or... Because this is completely unfamiliar, but maybe there's multiple arched pathways. I just kind of assumed the one, like, the arched pathway meant it was the same thing, but, that is not necessarily the case. I probably should have stopped by Chert and gotten some more fuel, but... Okay, so this is a different log of Melloray complaining about the missing Coleus here. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. How do I scroll? Oh, okay. It's that, yes. It's that one, not... Like, very similar situations it uses the right analog. But... I beg of any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appear identical to a rock I met earlier. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did the other rock warp over here, or... Wasn't the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? Just... Every single time I mention the dry lake bed, psst, it's at the North Pole. We plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Milleray and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. It doesn't give off a signal, though, does it? Does not. Hi. You do, though. So... we found another cave where the other shard shows up, I suppose. The flashlight counts as observing or not, huh? Wait, the cactus is also randomized. There's a quantum cactus, too. Okay. Rude old quantum cactus. Is that one quantum? That cactus appears to not be quantum. Okay. Half oxygen. A little less than half fuel. Alright. So there's this. Alright. Shoo! I think I would have only found out about Pichu at Giant's Deep if Chad hadn't mentioned it. I mean, we could also Pichu in an extreme fashion. So, is there any correlation between the things circling the sun and the timing of the orbit of this gravity gun here? Because if there is, that would be a reasonable way to actually get there. Since other methods seem questionable at best. Nope. Okay. Give me some oxygen. Whoop. Jet inconsistency can be a little rough, but we could try piloting this one and see if the quantum cactus snuck up on me. Yes. Okay. Right was break, left was go, middle was question mark. Right? Is that kind of the? No, right was recall. Right. Why did it, like, fling me over here? Didn't recall. Maybe middle was recall? Yeah. Whoa! Yes. Okay, middle was recall. And that's right back here. Okay. We haven't flown this ship before, but we've flown the other shuttle. And I don't, like, know if there's any particular meaning to where they're going, or... Because they just kind of seem to be, like, going somewhere, but they don't seem to actually end up getting anywhere, so... Greetings, Senor Pastelito. Oh, right. I meant to do right. I meant to do right to see if it was actually a stopper. I don't know. Okay, well, it's it doesn't have a smart autopilot. I kind of thought they did, but nope. They do not. All right, we're shooting down and to the left. That's a terrible omen. That's just that's pretty much the worst omen imaginable. This does not bode well. Let's see. Where do we want to go next? It's close to break time. We'll probably do one more expedition first. I guess we can poke at our updates on the log. Oh, just that. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't specifically notice there were twin towers, so this is probably pretty informative. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Edge Twins equator. The Whitehall Station was used as a model for these towers. Okay. Let's do the thing we mostly haven't done. Hey, Joe. Which, I mean, is kind of true of both of the twins as well, to be fair, but let's okay, there's a music. Let's go to a different kind of hell. Like, we've spent a lot of time in evil fish monster hell, in black hole hell, in sand hell. Let's go to tsunami hell. Try to actually, like, land the ship instead of, like, being thrown here. Oh, hey, there's some death juice over here, huh? And a signal nearby. Oh, what's up? Guess this is your island, friend. 2 tons gravity. Alright, Gabbro. You're just chilling on a hammock, even. In style here. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. Someone else is dying? They know? Someone else knows what's going on a little bit? I don't know. It's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too! We're in a time loop! He specifically said don't forget. I'm freaking out! Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. Cool. I mean, do I need to go talk to some other villagers again, or is Gabbro just more observant? What did you think it was? I figured it'd be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know? But a loop makes sense here. Let's go with loop for now. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfels and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfels about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. Oh, okay, well, you saved me the time of going and talking to other people, so appreciate that. How do you know? And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I didn't think someone else was playing the game. Shiplog update. Oh, okay. Oh. It's yeah, alright. It's a pretty good ship vlog update, probably. Alright, Hammock making some sense. He's excited. Just chilling. Have you ever... Okay, I'm trying to leave. I'm still here. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. I'm trying to, like, even remember if we got cut off mid-sentence when they were talking before, or... Alright, what are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then less peaceful. Where should I explore and fancy? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. Oh, we've been there. No, what's up? Could we explain it to, like... I want to explain everything to this other person that knows about the time loops. It's like, yeah, no, that's just a giant gun that appears to be firing in the present, but was fired in the past by the Nomai, and it launches exactly when I wake up and then when the time loop starts, and I think it's probably directly connected. What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Oh, the statue was also italicized. Sure. Get it? Okay. So they're the one who found the statue that was directly related in starting all of this. Yeah. I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current of waves beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. That's kind of a clever little phrasing there. As for the land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. And there's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands including. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Alright, I found something. Nice, nice. What you got for me? Yeah, okay. Wait. How do we know it's their quantum poem? How do we know it's their quantum poem? Alright, I'll talk about the cannon first. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? Did he figure out why? Over-enthusiasm. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slade or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word. Because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. I found your oh, nope, nope. What is that? There's something... Is that like... Wait, that wasn't my ship, was it? Oh, it may have been my ship? May have been my ship. May have been their ship? I don't know, it had a, elevator. Alright. Found the quantum poem. Yeah, the one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It worked out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just, like, shows up and scares the daylights out of you. Okay. Hey, Treetell. Oh, the ship appears to be okay. It's over there. So we've moved a moderate amount. You can see on the map. That's probably only since the last hiccup, not since all of them, though. Huh? This is all the way through, right? Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's more I want to talk to you about, but, cool. So there's 4 other islands, because I don't think they counted Statue Island in their count. The gravity is kind of too heavy for me to go anywhere. Yeah, about 15 sounds about right. I wonder how soon I could have talked to Gabbro they would have known. Like, what if I talked to them really early, like immediately? And then they maybe don't know. Okay, well, there's a tree above me now, it would seem. Well... Okay, we broke free? I think, okay, we did it. We did it. Okay, cool. They do have a campfire, it's just not next to them. Okay. So there's a whole, like, walking path over here. I don't know, that doesn't seem terribly, important. Alright, let's, check out this one. Not that this has particularly easy places to land. I'm gonna try landing on this and see what happens. Okay, that actually is pulling down, not pulling up. Okay, that is specifically a landing pad. Wonder how hard that is to leave from then. Okay, we're doing something with cyclones. We got ourselves a scroll. What do you got for me? Okay. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Daz. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse, will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Okay, so they did, in fact, account for it, and it still went wrong? Maybe it went right. Maybe it did go right. So they did, in fact, account for it. Glad you're enjoying it, Treetail. Yep. Other side's actually connected. Let's do that one. What's my objective here? Over there looks kind of interesting. Over here is also potentially interesting. It's, it's like, just, hide in the corner for a second. So there's three sections of the orbital cannon probe. Yep. "15 minutes, 27 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon." Okay. I mean, that, fits with our expectations. But, confirms that, time is an abstract concept. Oh, this is the place we saw from the orbital station. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital cannon, or the orbital probe cannon, won't be asked to fire. So this is the same conversation we saw elsewhere, I think. Yeah. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Definite hiatus. Oh. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. No, that was on the other one too. That one was on the other one too. Okay, so ship log updated though? Was it like slightly different? This one's not destroyed. This projection of the, Alright, well, I mean, we could, something was updated in the ship, so it'll probably tell me the differences if there was a difference, but... Definite hiatus. Destruction, yeah. That all sounds very familiar, so there's nothing that stands out, but it's also been a little while since we've seen that message elsewhere. Okay, there's something on the other side which is also potentially interesting. And we don't know quite what the deal with those are either. Alright, do we want to take the, let's take the, Oh, no, this is 2.7, okay. Well, okay, -2 gravity. We're being shot up, or? Doesn't look like we're being shot up. Brittle hollow stone. Okay, so grab that to the other side. No other scrolls or anything else here. Some more boxes. Another dead friendo. I don't remember what the other brittle hollow projection looked like. Or maybe we haven't seen one. Yeah, because this is not familiar. Is this in the south observation station, maybe? Okay, what just happened? Like, it sounded like the log was like updated mid thing or something there. Kanoi, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe. Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Interesting. Sleep well, Trisket. Kanoa, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Get this dot of water off of my translator. Yeah, okay. My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at the Brittle Hollows Southern Observatory. Yep, okay. And it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Ah! We're finding locations of keys to all the locked doors, I suppose. Kanoa, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. Is that a path that'll actually work? Unlike the other two paths I found? Well. Welly, well, well. Well, welly, well, well. Yep. So just more and more evidence that, like, they all instantly died in a moment, but their bones are still left behind, apparently. Where's the place we came in from over here? Whoa, whoa. So these hold us in place while we're being flung up, I guess. Alright, well, maybe it doesn't really matter where we came in from. But it sort of does, like, what's the deal? But this one isn't, like, always sticky, right? Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. I mean, where's our ship? Ship's on, like, yeah, right above us. How did we get down here? Doming society, it's illegal to write down the results of tests. Yeah. Yeah. Can I? No. No meaningful Pachu. Alright, so if we can get to the anglerfish statue, we have the next key for Bramble's Deep. Bramble's Hell, Bramble Hollow, Bramble's Hollow, there we go. If we get to the Southern Observatory, we have the next key for Giant's Deep. If we can get to the Quantum Tower on Brittle Hollow, we have the next key for the Quantum Moon. Hey, Hog. we've... Yeah, God. At least we got a friend in Gabbro. The Adloper, yes. Precisely. Like, now I wonder what happens if we talk to Gabbro before we go into any time loops. Oh, is this is the one? No, it just went right. Okay, no, this is a perfectly ordinary omen. Perfectly ordinary omen is what that is. That's right, Kivak. We defrosted the ship by launching it into the sun. What if we... Well, no, that doesn't matter. Yeah, there's... I was going to say, could we bring it to the station and then send it back to the interloper? But no. But what if we bring it to the station? Is there, like, a hole that's going to be left there on the interloper? There is a mildly positive omen, Squirrely. There's normal, mildly positive, bad, terrible, and like just unspeakably horrible. Like I think are approximately the range of omens available. Twinge thirsty. It is pretty time. That's fair. So. Let us take a moment, stretch out, grab fresh beverages and all of that. And, I mean, mostly I like that the web, well, I guess the reason I don't like that the web is still so wide is that we're 15 hours in, right? Like, there's still all of the options. Still need to go everywhere to do all of the things. It's a lot. I mean, I guess we should try to do one of the 2 or 3 things we need to do on Brittle Hollow. I mean, there's still other islands on Giants Deep we can go explore. We've still got plenty on the Ember Twin and the Ash Twin both to explore. There's still whatever that thing is circling the sun. And I still kind of want to try to get close enough to the drone circling our home planet to see if it does anything else. I'm pretty sure the one achievement we have in this game was for, like, knocking that drone out of orbit or something, but, like, I don't think we actually knocked it out of orbit. Like, it kept circling. But maybe if we, just, like, try to smash into it with our ship, it'll, like, crash land and we can take a look at it or something? I don't know. We got options. Any case, we'll be right back, folks.
You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Alrighty, we are back. Thank you all for your patience. And thank you, Zapper, for throwing a pile of eggs into the crowd. Welcome back, Zalathar, and welcome in Neek, PT8, City Wanderer, and ZXZZV. That reminds me of the code used to cheat at old versions of Windows Minesweeper, which I think was based on a code from Zork, but I don't think it was actually ZXZZV. It was a little different, I think. But no one's added Quake yet, Zapper. There's still a lot of room for that. I mean, we could add like Hexen and Heretic. I mean, there's all sorts of options in that realm. Minesweeper had cheats. Why, yes. Let's show that off in the best way we can here. Let's see. I'm not sure where this will pop up, but which of these? There's the most recent one. Okay. I mean, we've played a lot of Minesweeper variants on this stream, but clearly y'all don't know just how good I am at original Minesweeper. Although this seems to be a little slower than I am used to going. Like, I think I can do this in about 20 seconds, but... It does also depend on how many like nice little open areas you get like that. That can speed it up a bit. Yeah, this is slow though. Why is this so slow right now? I mean, we could just try speeding it up and see if it works. It's somewhat faster. We could still, like, something probably broke at like full speed. Oh, this is okay. That's in the main loop. Oh no, that one's commented out. Oh, and for some reason this is only showing the solution for half a second instead of 2 seconds at the end. I like showing the solution for longer. I don't know when we last made changes and why, but like, how broken is this? That's not much faster though. There's still something we're missing here. But anyway, XYZZY direction. Yes, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. So what it does is, yeah, it's right here. XYZZY. Shift Enter. And it makes the very top left pixel of the monitor like change color if you're hovering over a mine or not. Which would probably be super hard to actually tell. Well, it depends on what your surrounding pixels colors were, I guess, on a modern resolution, but the script can tell pretty easily, it turns out. So, why is this this slow right now? I don't know. I mean, that's really the only the actual like. Oh, that's commented out anyway. Yeah, that's not. I didn't even notice that was commented out. That's not doing anything. Yeah, there's no actual built-in pause. There's just something that's making it go slow natively for some reason. I mean, it's still pretty fast. It's still pretty fast to solve. Anyway. Enough. But yeah, that's a little script I made a long time ago, like freaking 15 years ago, the first time, I think. There's one that like randomly goes slower, so like I made a few other versions. This one's called Thinking, so I'm guessing it like sometimes went slower, so it looked like it was actually playing legit or something. I don't know. But yeah, we we've done a lot of silly little things in my life for sure. Lots of fun little things there. Oh, there's a compiled version. Is that any? Probably not. This will probably break, considering that's from 2006. It still seems to be working. It's not any faster though. And in fact, this version seems like it doesn't have. So the one other thing I added, like you'll see it like skip ahead when there's known areas sometimes and stuff. So there's some amount of that to speed it up as well. But yeah, like if it's running at proper speed, it should be able to do a full solve in like 20 seconds or so. So just Windows 10 things, perhaps. Not sure. Anyway. Hopefully that was amusing or interesting for some number of people. It didn't scare away everyone else. It's just like, get back to Outer Wilds, what is this crap? It doesn't read memory, it cheats. It reads the top left pixel of the screen after entering a cheat code, no home. That is what it does. Okay. So, also, like, the omens still kind of consistently seem to be referring to the previous day. They're omens of the past, not omens of the future, right? Because we got a normal omen, and, like, yesterday was, like, perfectly normal, right? We went to Giant's Deep, talked to, I mean, it was cool. We talked to Gavra, and Gavra was awesome, but we just kind of explored, found some new information, and then the day hit. It didn't end catastrophically or anything like that. So, you know, nice, perfectly normal omen. So we've got, like, everything goes back to Brittle. I just don't really want to go back to Brittle Hollow. It's kind of miserable there. Yeah. Yeah. Muscle memory for getting back to Brittle Hollow is, oh god, is failing me because we didn't actually go far enough. Wait. It still thinks we're autopiloting or something? Okay. Autopilot, no, that's just the landing camera that was damaged. Alright, that's fine. I thought the music never started. There we go. Wait for the music to start. Don't hit any trees. So... Right, this is the... Okay. So that's that side. Kind of, remembering this place a bit here. Let's take the meat bridge. Alright, let's take the meat bridge. Is it on the other side? Oh, I'm kind of remembering what it looks like now. I think it's on the other side. Yeah, it's right over here. About where that landed. Yep. Right. Nope, not right there. Can I get a little Pachu, please? Right here. Here we go. Oh, is this not on by default? It's not. Alright, so this is inside the inner city in Brittle Hollow. This is floor 2. We want to get to floor 4, or we want to get onto / inside of this thing. Which we can raise up and down. There's a black hole beneath us, by the way. That's what that distortion is all about. Well, okay, as you're about to see. See, this is why Brittle Hollow is terrible. It is a miserable place. And probably my least favorite of the antagonistic mechanics. Maybe we should just be doing the other options for it. That's it. Okay. Getting over at the planet. Yeah, there you go. Whack. So, like, it doesn't really seem like we can land on this. Like, we've tried jumping on it while it's moving up. We tried just jumping on it right there. Quite possibly sparking. But, yeah, here's the controls, which will send that flying up here. So, wait, is that accessible on the surface? With it up there? Maybe it is. Okay. Well, this is the fastest way back there. The ship had taken a bug previously. I may have just hurt myself rather than the ship. Like, it was One or the other or both. I'm not actually sure. We should probably hop in the ship and med kit that up or whatever, but... Okay, so... I think we've seen that before, so that's nothing new. So, I mean, I guess we're gonna go heal up real quick, but it, okay, now we really need to heal up. Alright, so I'm just, it still just looks like the landing cam. Like, I don't think we actually broke anything new smashing into it with our face. Up here, maybe. So this is this again. Nothing terribly interesting there. We'll look at this in a second. Because it kind of looked like it may have slotted into something on the surface. And it was near the teleporter. A little Pichu, please. Okay. Oh, we can bring the thing from the station into here. So yeah, we've been in here. Or do we need to, like, wait for some of the ground to collapse so that we can then access the Black Hole Forge? Basically, do we need to wait for the Black Hole Sun to allow us to access the Black Hole Forge? There's enough of a gap over here. It's, like, possible we can... It's accessible somewhere over here. So maybe no waiting's required, and or enough waiting has in fact happened. We could try to look at it from the bottom and get a better idea of where it is in relation to the teleporter. Oh, that's a dead tree. This is a live tree now. So there doesn't seem to be anything like just sticking out of the surface now or anything. Alright. Taking the meat bridge. It's probably a good thing I landed there, because I hit that a little late. We didn't take too much damage. Okay, so like... Oh, geez, this is at the North Pole too, so it's kind of hard to judge, but so like depending on how the map display works, it looks like it's just to the right of the North Pole. So it okay. And it's pretty dang close to the teleporter. Like one of the square blocks distances away. Ah, I tried to speed in. Not quite. Oh, we missed the cycle. Okay, so just to the right of the North Pole, within about a square block's distance of the teleporter. That would be the strat, good morning. Yeah, it should be like right there, I think. But maybe I've got that backwards. Oh, no, I don't think I've got that backwards. Well, maybe. It's kind of hard to judge. Because would we try to walk right of the North Pole? We could hop into the ship and see if that gives us a better view. The plan there does involve using the landing cam, so... Probably just focus on using that, actually. Oh, this did not realize until now that the landing cam actually gave us a little map view too. That's nice. Okay, so we could go in with the ship also. And I don't really know why we hadn't done that sooner. Okay, yeah, there's just nothing, like, it should be like right here. So I don't think it's accessible from the surface. I feel like we should be able to see it from here, though. There's all the surface pathways seen from below. Really? Does it get closer later? Because we were not that close, I don't think. Guess we were out of time anyway, so sure. And this is just all the stuff of Brittle Hollow falling apart, so I don't think there's really anything to be found on it, although there's some glowy stuff over there. Yeah, what's that all about, actually? That's something. Hold on. Is that actually something? It's at least sort of something. Ah, okay, so there's a bunch of gravity crystals here. Oh, it's one of these things. But it's not on. Should I tell our friend on the Ember Twin that we've seen a supernova? Like, I know you said you saw 2 supernovas. I've seen like 25. Shirt. I don't like Brittle Hollow. This place is miserable. And everything important we have to still do here, even after spending almost an entire stream there. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, it's the omens. The omens are of the past. The shooting to the left. That's really bad. It's not like abysmally terrible, but it's bad. It's a bad omen. Omens are consistently a measure of the past, which is perfect because timey-wimey. I'm trying to think if I can remember how to get to the pathway that theoretically leads to the Southern Observatory that was missing, but I posited that maybe if we get there soon enough it won't be missing. Otherwise, we do have the lead on doing something at the equator, finding another path there. It's a path beneath the surface that leads to the observatory. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. So let's look for that path, because the other two paths don't work. Right, you like Ryback so poorly that you don't even spell their name correctly. I see how it is. All right, let's check the equator. Wait for the music. Okay. So whoa, it kind of awkwardly jumped on the update there. No. Let's go back up. I was trying to follow the equator and it I was, and then it's like, nope, never mind. Okay, we need to... Well, I can't rotate in this view. At all? Okay, so that's this way. I think there's a path there. So maybe that's the one in question. And then there's that path, which is all... It's all on the equator. That doesn't help anything. It's 3 paths. Okay. I mean, all the paths aren't on the equator. One's at the North Pole, but... Yeah, then we got this one also. Great. Thanks for the hot tip. The path starts at the equator. That's, yeah. Oh god. And this is the gravity cannon. Okay. Okay, I'm a little curious if. Okay, first of all, can we even fit it here? Yes. Okay. 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 Or wait, this is the right one. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Do we have a good view of the situation for? Yeah, yeah, okay. Ship hull breach detected, everybody. Okay. Everything was worth it. Yeah, so there's this one. So we're not here like super early, but we're here kind of early. And I could probably break off to go into this, one of these two. But otherwise it kind of just goes nowhere, right? So if we want to go to not death, we would have to do something like that. But it, like... I think we've been there. The other side activates a gravity cannon, which would have also been amusing, but it shoots things up into space. Like... Did we get anywhere hard to get to? Or is this some more normal still? Doesn't seem like anywhere useful to be. It's kind of a one-way trip to a dead-end island. So... awkward. Oh, wait, it's not a one-way trip. There's gravity crystals over here. Okay. Oh my. Okay. I mean, we can make it, but I don't know how my angles and trajectory is gonna change here. So, to be clear, we do just need to go across. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Well, but then it doesn't go anywhere else from there, still? This brings us up to here, huh? Hi. Did you know that we're in a time loop? I'm gonna hurry. Can I ask you something? I don't think I actually talked about the Nomai escape pod. Sure. Found the Nomai escape pod in Brutal. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. I mean, I've got all of these answers for you. And this is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Alright, anyway, so back where it just was, maybe we can get to the other goal. So, yeah. So this is only 190. Did this one drop us into nothing? Because I feel like we've tried this path before, but... I think we took the left last time, but did that matter? Like, they should both lead to the same place here. Yeah, we've been here. I guess, is this just the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Above you stands. Yeah. It is, but we couldn't... Right. There's no... Unless this was helpful in some regard to that? That's going too far. I don't much care for this. Can we... Let's see if there's any... Gravity's pretty heavy here. Maybe if you time that right, but that's probably not the intended route. But that doesn't mean... Oh, there's... So yeah, that gives us here. What, it would make too much sense for there to be like a way to walk in. I mean, there is a way to walk in, but like a way to walk in just like here through these where these windows are instead of having to go to the bottom and climb up the walls because they just want to show off how badass they are with this anti-gravity tech. Nomai's just a bunch of show-offs. Oh, there's two of these that turns on. Both of which currently appear to go nowhere. Whoa, okay. There was something above me. That was rude. Alright, well... Yeah, thanks. So, can we... It's to the left, I think? No, not even close. From there, yeah. Like, surface integrity 8%. Like, I assume we want to actually get inside in some fashion. There you go, Ed, yeah. Oh, actually, that's still useful to center where we're aiming for here. So we can see through walls a little bit. That's not helpful though, because there's just too much solid stuff here. So, I mean, the exit's just on the other side of this. Or the entrance, rather. We can get within 15. Does this go anywhere? No, no. Sure doesn't it? Oh, we're almost out of oxygen. Oh. Wait, what about... Can I go, like, right here? That'd be the opposite side, though. I don't think that's gonna work. No. There's just nothing here. Alright. That's fine. Wait, that didn't even kill me? I would... we can take quite the fall, can't we? Hey, dude lord. Oh, that turns them all backwards. That makes sense. Not that we have time to get anywhere useful. So, do we want to try to get here immediately? Get here immediately. Oh, that's true. We could live, like, right now. Where's... God. We could hear the banjo, but I couldn't see the direction to actually go. That's fine. So... let's get to the gravity cannon immediately. But yeah, it's pretty awkward with this. Yeah, up and the right. That's an unpleasant omen. But yeah, like there's no way for me to really know if getting there fast actually matters, other than just trial and error. which is not ideal. Okay, it's right over there. This is the one, right? Yep, okay. So, yeah, if we don't dip out of this, it looks like it just takes us nowhere, right? There's no gravity crystals or anything. It's just, that's the path to the Southern Observatory, and it goes absolutely nowhere, even if we get there early. I mean, maybe, Squirrelian. Like, everywhere's telling us to go there, though. All the other info in the game was very actively like, hey, go get the stuff you need on Brittle Hollow. Greetings, Blue Troll. Oh yeah, this is old hat NoHo. Oh, wrong one. Alright, didn't miss the cycle. But what the hell else do we want to do here? Because that didn't do anything. And, I mean, can my ship make it to the, frickin' tower, maybe? I mean, it did have a pretty big opening, so I guess the idea is probably that we need to get the ship in there somehow. Well, the friends that I've made along the way have told me to go to Brittle Hollow last year. So. So, hold on. Okay, so this is just a different Brittle Hollow protection stone. And that's not specifically meaningful, I would say. Have we read this one, though? I don't know if we have. Oh, maybe we have, because there's a way to read it right down here. Yeah, right, okay. So I think yes, actually. Yeah, making the... going to the moon... Yep, okay. Okay, we don't really need fuel. We just need to land down here safely. No, 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 stop! Rude. Let me fall down here in peace. Yeah, the crossroads. Nobody likes the crossroads. So... okay. Would it be better to... yeah. Let's turn that off so it maybe doesn't interrupt my ship trying to navigate through here. I suppose I should technically pause while taking a drink. Didn't seem like that narrow of an opening, but... can we really not fit through here? Okay. It's not happy about it, but we can. Easy does it. No, we gotta go low. I don't like going low. Much rather not go low. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Would have been nice to maybe leave a scout at the tower so I could track my path, but did not plan that far ahead. Wait, what's with this one? Have we ever been over here? Can we turn you on here? No, it's all part of a switch somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know if we've gotten to this one inside the ice flows. Like, maybe? Kinda doesn't seem like it goes anywhere. Alright, well, you look like the, our towery friend. Can we... No, 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 please, no, 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 no. What am I even hitting? Maybe stuff falling is hitting me or something. Okay, where's okay, that's actually right below the gravity cannon. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was one of those that hit me. Where did our tower go? Oh, hey, there's the forge? And some, like, I don't remember necessarily being in the architecture that low over there, but maybe? Okay, that goes up. We know that one. Can't. There's the tower again. Okay. I don't think we can fit through is the sad thing, though. But we're gonna try, certainly. I mean, if we get jammed at the top, maybe we can spin ourselves out, get up there. Wait. No? Okay. I kind of pretended like it might let us go through there. That might have been the dead end, Squirrelin. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It feels like it's Triad. Like, it's obvious that we're not supposed to be able to fit through here. I mean, that one's probably gonna be worse, if anything, there. There's no, like, chunks missing anywhere, right? Roll. Roll our way in. Like, it keeps feeling like we're almost making progress. Like, look at how far in this is. And okay, it's not jammed in place. It's like, if it's completely jammed in place, it's, oh, I see a shadow. That's scary. Okay. Okay, can we get it, like, stuck right here? Oh, it does not stay there very long. Like, if it took a few seconds to drop, I could probably do something with that. I don't think I have enough time to take advantage of that. Exactly, and it's like, there really feels like some way to make this work, right? Just go fast, ram into it. Yeah, I don't think that'll work either. Didn't even really mess us up. Just kind of sent us spinning. Yeah, that was how we first found it, Templar. Everything up there is, I mean, there's a lot of, like, windows, but there's no way in. I mean, I guess we didn't actually get to this early enough in the day to see if the walkway collapsed, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. That seems like a gimmick they mostly are reserving for the Hourglass Twins, and not so much for this. It's still applicable here, but the fact that time is passing, basically. Just need a box so I can fly through, or some sort of pick-upable plate. I mean, there are pick-upable plates. So I don't think there were any up here, but yeah, this the roof is you know, this, where it's open but not enough open. Like, just give me the secrets of the moon. I can't, like, there's no way to use the translator plus the scout, right? This isn't like just something that I've missed exists as a thing. Why is, like, the thing that says take snapshot was flickering? Oh, it was maybe flickering because I was switching between keyboard and mouse. Oh, it's way further up. Okay. What the? Wait, does the whole tower? What? What? What just? Is the tower here now? Is this the tower? Is this how we get in the tower? We just... No, that's my ship. Okay. I guess I should get in that real quick. Dang it. Come on. Okay. Okay, so... This is the station. Okay, yeah, yeah. Where's the tower? Because, like, if that collapsed like that, that would mean the whole tower came through, right? Like, there's no other thing that makes sense, so it makes sense to look for it here rather than go back to Brittle Hollow. Do have these various, like, gravity landing bits, yeah, I mean, sure, but where's the tower, though? There doesn't... It's not here, right? We haven't formally tried to do this, but I don't think it actually does anything. Yeah. I mean, the day is still somewhat young. I guess we're going back to Brittle Hollow, and then we're gonna be super confused that the tower is there intact. Is that the state of affairs? Or was it just, well, maybe just the roof of the tower collapsed and now we can go through. And the rest of the tower is still there? Okay. That's a working theory that isn't complete nonsense. I thought pink was... No, okay. Wait, what? It didn't adjust! It didn't adjust! Since when does it not adjust? Okay, now that's the gravity cannon, not the location of the other. Okay. So, working theory is that it was just the roof. Since we can't... there's the escape pod. So it's gonna be shooting what, kind of like middle left or bottom right. That's probably about the correct direction for the omens of the past. Oh, bottom left. I mean, I don't know if yesterday was a complete terrible travesty, but. Oh, well, maybe, if our current theory is wrong, then maybe it is. Well, yeah, because I'm determined, quote, air quotes, that the omens are clearly of the past, not of the future. On the other side. This was probably supposed to happen at the North Pole on the Owl Rock, huh? Getting multiple instruments lined up together. I just want to find Ryback so I can take a nap. Kind of forget what it looks like from the, this is probably still better. Yeah, there's our Tower of Sadness. Oh yeah, it's got itself a quantum rock next to it. I kind of forgot about. Wait, there's a message on it. There's a message on this quantum rock. What happens when we do this? That's what happens. Yeah, nobody's surprised. Okay, let's not get out of the ship there. Wait, I saw it again. Dang it. I saw it too late. There, okay. That's actually kind of tall. Okay, we can push you up to it. Perfect. Okay. Bloom, Felix, and I... Oh, I thought they were addressing people. Bloom, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. So we haven't found the one or ones on Giant's Deep, I suppose. And the only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and the grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Okay. Alright, if we're touching it, it doesn't stop existing. Touching is as good as seeing. Noted. Alright. Let's find Rybank so we can burn, like, 12 minutes or something. That sound about right? Alright, is that, yeah, I think that's Ryback, right? Right, Ryback's inside, but up here we can still doze off. Okay, good. So let's just snooze at 5 times speed. Yep, any camera will catch it squirrely. Does 12 minutes seem about right? Oh, whatever. Because, I mean, I don't want to overshoot it, but I also don't want to just be sitting there for a million years. Yeah, this feels like this should be 10 times instead of 5 times. Because this is pretty slow for its intended purpose, I think. Let's all just doze off together. Just relax. Close your eyes for a minute. Breathe in. And breathe out. I mean, I've had micros, or even mini. I've had micro and mini sleeps while streaming, I would say. But have not actually fallen asleep proper before. There's a lot less planet here now. A lot can change in 12 minutes. I don't, Squirrely. Wasn't it like right here? But it wasn't on the other side, though, so it couldn't have just gone entirely, right? Keep following the equator, even though the game makes it super hard because I can't roll in this mode. Okay, yeah, there's the escape pod. There's the gravity can. There's where I just left. Yeah, okay. Why isn't it on the other side then? Why isn't it at the white hole? Like, that makes sense, but where, like, it makes sense that it falls through and that's how you actually access it, but it's not there. Mm-hmm. You start this music like it's a happy jaunt through space. Wait, was that it? That looks like it. That's it. Jeez. How could we not see? Like, we circled the whole thing like twice before and we still didn't find it, but... Alright. Good God. That, it's a countdown, isn't it? Butts. Okay. Well, I was trying to just dip down onto it real quick, but, where the hell did it just go? Is the quantum tower quantum? The quantum tower is quantum! Oh my god, how is the quantum tower quantum? You kidding me? Okay, so put a scout on the side of the quantum tower before... Oh my god. I hate this. This is terrible. So... What does that put the time loop at? Like 17 minutes or something? Actually, if anyone has the actual time, just feel free to say that, because I don't need to measure that, and we have a pretty good approximation already. That would just help for judging. It's 22 minutes. Actually took me that long to get there and putz around. Believable. You know what, Gabbro? I would appreciate... Yeah, see, that's not a good one. That fits, yeah. Started. Where do we want to put the signal for most likely to stay intact? On the inside, probably? Well, no, the sleep timer is actually pretty close, but like a little bit shorter. It also depends on how fast we find and deal with the other stuff in advance here. So let's drop one of these right on the inside. Like, yeah, so that's got integrity, so that piece is gonna stay. Oh, did I just almost loop past it? I did. Are we still gonna be able to get out of here quickly? Probably. There's broken gravity crystal in here. Do you think you can control the sun? I mean, maybe. So we get to wait here for about 2 real-life minutes. I would much rather wait here for 1 real-life minute. It just feels explicitly odd that they chose only 5 times faster when, like, the entire point of this is to skip ahead, like, 5 to 10 minutes. To 15 minutes, even, right? Like, that, is a questionable choice. I think questionable's not even a word. It's like, it just feels like not fully thought through or something, I don't know. Maybe they thought 10 times felt more frantic and didn't kind of fit with... But, like, the game is frantic. Like, as much as it theoretically is kind of a chill exploration of space, it's not that. In reality, though, so... Well, if it was something like that, ZX, like the worrying about simulating stuff or whatever, then, like, that's something that could just be preset, though. I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but, like, so much of this stuff is just going to be something that it's going to happen exactly the same way every time, you know, so... Alright, so... That's it's gone, right? No, it's actually not there yet. It's about to go. So we can watch it fall down here. Eventually. The scout signal is still there, right? Okay. There's no reason it should have gone away, but... Well, we didn't get to this planet that much earlier, did we? Maybe we did. I mean, we should just be able to chill on top of it, honestly. There's no need for me to tap a button. I hear things falling apart. Not yet, though. Well, should have gone like 13 minutes instead of 11, huh? So this tower doesn't actually collapse until like the 15-minute mark or so. So, how's everybody doing? 16 minutes? How little time are we gonna have to explore this thing when we actually get out there? I'm glad we scouted it. Clearly I should set up so I've got like a speedrun timer on screen that we reset each time so we know what the time is. You were doing well 27 seconds ago. You didn't refresh your stream, Ed, or pause it on pause? That should regain many of those seconds. But then you'll lose the seconds in between. But now's the time, probably. Seems like not that much is going to be happening right now. There it goes. Okay. I mean, just, yeah. Oh, wait. We figured out, like, that it was quantum. What if I'm, like, touching it, though? But, like, as soon as I change the view, it's gonna disappear? Or did something else happen? I don't know. But it kind of completely vanished last time, so I don't know what the deal was. But we appear to be here and in it, and huzzah. Okay. Let's go. Oh, this is still zero gravity, right? I should stick with the controller then. Probably. Is there anything actually on this floor? Other than something to do with stuff we get from the other floors. Alright, let's do that then. Okay, there's a scroll. That's not the deli now. Although, wait, we can't actually put it in here. Can we put it on the, Don't tell me we need to take it somewhere else. If we need to take it somewhere else, I'm going to be very upset. And there's just going to be a spot up here or something, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Timing's that fast. Okay, well. Put it down, put it down. I can't put it down. It won't let me put it down. I need to take the other one out first? Because there's no gravity here, it works differently. Okay, there's another thing here. Like, this just seems bad, because, like, I'm not gonna do this again. Oh, I didn't scroll the text on this. Okay. Alright, so who's up for... I'll load up the VOD. Is there anything else here? Okay, that looks like basically everything. There weren't actually any stones to put in the projectors. Okay. Because, like, time doesn't... Like, if you're already that late... But, like, we got here about as early as we could. Like, that's ridiculous. You would just have to come here twice and do the same thing to actually be able to read both of those if you didn't do something external. Like, how is that not bad? Just enough to put it into one clip. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna do this externally because that is not cool. Because we're not just gonna wait around for another 15 minutes, right? Like... Alright. Yes, we've got Bells talking to Solanum. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Sparky, yeah. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Just be freaking out that I want to, like, it wouldn't let me put it in. Or drop it, yeah. To take it out there. Watch Dark Twins live, play Outer Wilds. If you're here... Get out of here. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. Further ironic that, like, we wouldn't have time to do that. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded in Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication. And we'll catch the bottom of that in a sec. So go back. Between the two groups of survivors. Okay. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, to emphasize once more. Like, some of that is helpful, some of that is just, silly. That kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. But how do we get there? The whole point of this was so Okay, so I guess the fact that we can Dropping my controller. You can get to this room much more quickly if you wait inside the tower. Oh, at the base. Yeah. That's still kind of tight. But you would actually make it soon enough to freeze the text on the first one at least. It did, Templar, but that only matters if we're actually on the moon. So I guess since last time we know that we can see kind of the where we are with the landing cam, but if we're using the landing cam, are we going to be able to still see the quantum moon? That's questionable. Because, like, how do we have the signal scope and landing cam to do the things at the same time here? That's attention. And we do at least have the quantum moon ID'd. Wait, oh yeah, that's the unknown one on, yeah. So, I mean, this stays locked on even if we're... Okay, but... Like, it's quite possible it's gonna warp somewhere, but I need to make sure I don't go into the sun in the process. I can't hit autopilot from here. So, that's probably a problem. Wait, I thought it didn't break the lock-on. Maybe it does, though, huh? Yeah, no, how do we know where to land on this damn thing, then? Because we can't go into cockpit view, which would be the only way to know. What if I do this and then hit... Oh, I can't switch to, cockpit view here. If I'm close enough, can I switch to cockpit view and it's still like we have a continuous view on it? Is that a thing, maybe? Nope. So if I can't get into cockpit view, how am I supposed to know where the South Pole is? All right. So this is the sunny side, right? Yes. Oh god. I don't know if we're dead or not. Seems like we're maybe not dead. I don't know if we're on the interloper anymore though. We're basically there. Okay. This is still sunny side. We got very close to the sun there. Maybe the interloper is another way to find a bouncing off point to get to that other thing that circles the sun. Okay. So somewhere in the ice. It says 0.0, but like there's obviously some gravity here. Greetings, Gasawar. Okay, that was just something else passing between. So this is still sunny side. Gonna skate around this this maze and hope we find something. Okay, nothing in that set, right? Or was there still one more fork? I don't think so, but we'll hit this all up just to be safe, I guess. We can sort of see it on the map, but it's kind of hard to parse, so... Okay, so not in that set. About over here. This is still questionably sunny side at this point. Negative 0.4 gravity. Hey, Iva. Oh, you're probably right. As far as that goes, yeah. I mean, we could read what it said again, I suppose. But it said there was a break in the surface on the ice on the sunny side of the interloper. So I don't know that rereading it would be anything other than exactly that. Okay, that's officially made it back to areas we've been. I mean, it's a pretty small surface. Where's the interloper stuff? Because the text gets out, like, it would be helpful if the text was big from a distance. Because you can't, like, really scan from a distance and see anything. Oh, yes, good call. We do have this view as well. A fissure in the ice on the sunward side. It's just shiny reflection. Okay. There's no easy way to see sunward side from here that I can tell while having this view, which is the most useful view. So I'm kind of just scanning everything. That's nothing, is it? No. Oh, okay. It changes. Oh, when we get this close to the sun. Okay. No, don't go back freaking in. Oh god, it's so brief! It's so brief! Oh, yeah. For a lot of your exploration of this game, you don't need to worry about these precise timing things, but like now everything we care about is this ridiculous precise timing stuff here. Yeah. Greetings, motherboards. Does it even pass it twice per cycle? Maybe. So this area will maybe open up, and there's hopefully... Oh, I think I need to not be on the surface, though. I don't know if that makes it back in time. If you get on it early enough, there's probably 2 cycles. I don't know about now, though. We finally made it into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which was a massive ordeal and told us basically nothing but the parts. We met Gabbro at Giant's Deep, and Gabbro's awesome, and is also aware that we're in a time loop. Explored Dark Bramble a little more and got maunched on horribly. We touched on the Hourglass Twins, both of them, a little bit more. We continued to get really frustrated with Brittle Hollow, both with the aforementioned Quantum Tower and the Southern Observatory, and like the fact that it doesn't exist. All roads that supposedly lead to the Southern Observatory only lead to suffering. Yeah, I mean, that's most of it. That is correct, Ed. Yeah, it's feeling like the minutia of cleaning up all the loose ends is just gonna be lots of frustration, given our experience with it thus far. But, I mean, we have a little bit better idea of how the sand works now. And that's always just going to be one way for our purposes. And you potentially have a something of a built-in dynamic there where if sand's filling up too much on Ember Twin, you could then go explore Ash Twin a bit. So we still need to get close enough to our anglerfish fossil to learn how to navigate Dark Bramble properly. Or we could try to trial and error it some more and see if that works. It seems dubious, but there's a few things we could try. Maybe. It's gonna be kind of close, because time's getting thin. The fossils on the Ember Twin underneath the surface. We've seen it, but only through a passageway. That was one way. We need to figure out how to get to the other side of it. Oh, good. This time it's just gonna suck us off the interloper, which it never did the other 2 times at all. There's my memory, just watching the map. There is enough time to make it back there, but... Well... I don't know. Tonight was like some cool exploration, a lot of frustration, and Gabbro being awesome. That was kind of a summary of tonight. I mean, I assume we still finish this game, right? We blew something up too. That was glorious, Sparky. That is a good reminder. That was awesome. Hull damage detected. Yeah, like as far as that goes, there's just like the barrier of like just tedium and frustration is pulling me away from caring about being invested in the like mystery and narrative, right? That's kind of what's happening.